Matt is giving us a little gift. You want one, Adam?
You know what now?
Add Matt, Jeeves,
Oh,
who just activated our company actions and whatnot.
now just gotta wait for your husbando.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Logged in now.
One is ready.
I think so.
Alright then. Just wondering if I remember to grab everything before going.
I'm not sure if I should switch to healer or not.
You'll
Probably
be
not.
fine. What's the worst that could happen?
I get more DPS XP.
Do whatever.
You're saying what the worst could happen is. I said, we're basically saying.
Well, too late to change now.
Downsides. Yep. I guess the worst that can happen is the acute taking a while to pop.
That is also true.
If we want to retry, I can switch roles.
Nah, we'll be fine.
Commentary.
Background dialogue.
How long is this just taking a bit and grab a line earring as a light candle?
Okay, have fun.
Man, it took so long.
It's only been 4 minutes.
What is empty?
What's empty?
As Zero's up, Joe, I'll empty this bitch when it pops. Maintain. Oh, okay. I'm done. Thank you.
Oh. Yeah, I got no qualms about not tanking.
I have the most important update for everyone listening to stream.
Is there a cat?
Yes, I have been visited by Teepster, the orange kitty cat. What you want, sweetie boy? I'm giving you pets?
Isn't he closer
to want more than that?
Isn't he closer to a calico than an orange, or is it just orange and white still considered orange?
Orange and white's considered orange.
Okay.
Well, calicos have like, I guess, more patchy.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, so he's still a tabby, even with the white. Think, Teepster, are you a tabby? All of our cats are some form of tabby, because Ami is a Torby, which would be closer to a calico, but it's not a calico. It's short for tortoiseshell, because she is half tabby cat and then half like a gray cat.
Ah.
That's why her face looks split. Which is not normal for dwarfies that have their face like literally split in half like that.
Gotcha.
Peter has little white paws, very cute. And Uncle is just fluffy tabby boy. Like no other colors, only tabby. You're sleeping while you're cute. I have 2 kitties. They're just like surrounding me like vultures. I don't know what I did. Oh no, we don't have 2 tanks anymore.
Oh no.
If they're level 80, that's not a high enough level.
Oh no, now we have 2 DPSs.
So, recap for this. Like, I know we got into the huge battle in the void, and we're doing all this for the dragon sister.
Yes.
Is there anything else I really missed other than we're going to fight the big bad one-on-one because he took us away from the main battle to fight?
Because he took us away from the what?
Battle to fight one-on-one.
That's more or less the case. Oh, something about how he was one of the guys that Zero met on their journey in the past before the world was a void sent world.
Yeah, and also Golbez's thing is, well, our world's corrupted. Ain't shit we can do about that now, but what we could do is just take over this other world so we're not living in the void anymore.
And die.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll just kill everyone else, but you know. We've always wanted death. I'm sure they'll like death.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about turning his sister into Void Set. That's an important detail I forgot. I knew there had to be something. Bulbus's horns aren't even. Bulbus's horns are not even.
Correct.
Bulbus seems to not have qualms with me going underneath his legs. Oh, we'll see if his regular is interesting too. So my goal was to see how well I could completely hide inside of Golbez's model due to the size difference.
How's that working?
But the thing is, his legs are moving weirdly. Like, go up to him and zoom in on his legs. They're moving as if they're affected by the wind. Like the feet especially. Is that weird?
Yes.
But also, with the exception of my feet sticking out a bit, yes, I pulled it off.
Okay. Oh, he just disappeared if we get too close.
Well, yeah. Pulling and all. Oh, well, if you're going, like, you look from the side, then you can easily cover yourself up, because you get both of his legs to cover yourself up with. But I was going for more covering up the entire model. Oh, no, my arm is sticking out. I'm sure there's a pose I could do.
Okay, so quickly to check on my laundry while we wait.
And that's when it'll pop. After the average wait time has been surpassed. Isn't that right, Teamster? Once again, that is. It is surpassed once again. Except that humans are being boring and just sitting at your desk.
Oh, laundry's still going.
Guessing though that your voice got filtered out, sweetie boy. Sorry with you, sir. People couldn't hear you meow. What a shame.
I don't think they can hear because I got the music turned up right now.
That too, but I don't think the music is covering up his meows because I think his meows got filtered out.
Ah.
But he is like doing polite meows, but begging for attention with them. And he's annoyed that I pet anything but his ears. I rolled a quarter across the floor, and now he doesn't know how to cope.
Yeah.
You know how to cope, sweetie boy? No, they're just gonna look all confused. And rub all over everything. Oh wow, it's a complete field transfer. And then also me switching to healer as well.
I'm sorry?
As their Sojo, maybe Aether would be more prime.
So, transfer over to Aether, or?
Yes. What does the whole group think? Or maybe I can simply just swap to healer.
I could try swapping this here and see healer and see what happens.
Let me
So-
switch and then you can reinvite.
Okay.
I mean, enough time to check that there's no instant queue pop, you know. I guess we do need to swap over, don't we?
I mean, if we're swapping over,
is,
then you could
okay.
probably still keep as DPS.
Yeah, we'll just double tap to make it so we're not waiting another 20 minutes.
So, start heading over there now, then?
Yeah, I think so, if everyone else agrees. Does everyone else agree?
Uh-oh.
Oh, so we're on ether. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Alright, over to ether it is.
Where's Zelda? Okay. Is another data center. Oh, well, I think, okay. Yeah, I was very confused when I just now looked like, what?
So are we going to Aether or Crystal?
I am sitting on Aether Siren, okay.
Siren it is.
Not that it matters too much as long as we're on the same data center, right?
Yeah, it shouldn't really matter.
I have arrived safely. Oh, I think you're in queue. Just one before me. Because mine says 10 in queue.
No, I'm not letting you cut in line.
Rude? What happened to ladies first? God. And I have cat children. It's supposed to be woman and children first. Well, now to stare at the little Moogle mail icon for way too long. Because I don't have this game on an SLC.
Hmm.
Oh, that is jarring.
What is?
Being teleported away from the bombastic music area with the not really that menacing but supposed to be menacing model of Golbez to, oh, yeah, back in Gridania.
I think you can try going back to DPS for now. If there's a crowd, then we'll probably just pick it up anyway.
Offline still.
I'm sorry?
Oh, well, it's refreshing Ariana Altamare's status, and it says offline.
So you're gonna keep being healer, or are you just gonna go back to DPS?
Keep being healer. Like I said, double tap to attempt to into faster pop. So
Okay.
we're not waiting 20 minutes again. Aha!
Boy, the cast yes. Ah, there we go.
Woo! Yeah. We have a faster PvP, don't we?
We have a what for PvP?
Faster Q pops for PvP.
Unsure. Knight in black.
See if I remember
Gold.
how to play.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Jeezy will not forgive you for 5 minutes if he dies.
Oh. I like that my cutscene we're all standing by each other in half circle.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
That doesn't look good.
I will free us from the wheel.
Oh. Yeah.
Where my rime-kissed blades. I will suffer no obstacles.
Get out of this
I
front.
didn't see it. Oh. Damn it.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course.
Oh, there's multiple on it.
Let lightning surge! Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow! With abyssal dark and hero blade, I bring my people liberation! You shall know true terror! Dragon, hear me and obey! Crush them! Bathe them in black flame!
Oh. Okay.
You're gonna have to get knocked
Alright,
back into the pillars.
I'm knocked back into.
My
Sorry, I was confused
will
when you said that because I thought you were
extinguish
telling
your
me specifically what everyone targeted. Nothing. Getting that.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Purple's good. Okay, so this, then that. This and no, it's other end. Nothing there.
Look to the heavens for your doom!
Oh god, I did not keep track of that.
Yeah, I missed that second
You
one.
wretch!
Oh, that's 7 off. Oh shit. I didn't notice today.
Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge! A raging gale to rend you asunder!
It's going in counterclockwise direction, so here first. And right here.
Be
What's up? Oh, and get away from this front.
Oh, crap. Ow. Ow. Yeah, that's fine.
Dragon, hear me and obey! Look to the heavens for your doom! Where my rime-kissed blades! This place shall be your tomb! Crush them!
Away from his front. And get away from him as well.
Render unto me your all! My meteors will extinguish your light!
Hooray!
I only died once, yeah.
Congrats!
Power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Yeah, that was a fun fight.
Yep. I still didn't figure out what the front attack signal was, because I guess I'm just dumb.
You have to pay attention to his attack gauges. So if he says crescent, then it's a frontal attack. And if it's a shadow crescent, it's a frontal attack, followed up by a puddle underneath him.
I don't know where he's now.
Are you alright? what's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
Why do we keep letting the bad guys monologue as they complete their evil plans?
Because otherwise there wouldn't be any story, because they didn't, stop to think about how to write around that.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds.
You can just see it's a trope of the monologuing while you're watching a different
Who
scene.
shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
Patch update. Reapers get nerfed.
Damn it! It's too strong. Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me. Or Ankin. Tresk na in an.
We made it back safely, at least. In light of this development, that we escape with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Aishaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void-sent, hell-bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen. But regardless, we need to regroup. Aye. Low though as I am to admit, we are in no state to face a void-sent of Zeromus' might. Vritra at least not least of all, in body and mind both. But now let us return to Radzatan and take stock of the situation.
Very well.
Green, might I trouble you to head to Bestaway's burrow and apprise Urianger of the situation? The rest of us shall tend to Vritra's wounds before returning to Radzatan. Pray join us there anon. Don't forget to switch back to a DPS.
Oh, thank you. I can always forget.
Ah, Green, thou art returned. I am pleased to say that it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence. But more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Harsh criticism, how dare you? Heavens forfend. That Asaya should be used to birth a dread void-send born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The Void-Send containment seal. As we employ the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long none can say, while enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Ah, Master Green, we have been expecting you. When the Satrap and our comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them, if you would follow me. Enter Megaduta.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaja. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiark's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Just with more words.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Azdaja's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Ooh.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
Oh good, I don't want to turn into a light warden again.
With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Mostly because I'm running out of reflection to absorb.
But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Azdaja is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades. cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again. This I swear, I will hold fast to my conviction, Green, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th,
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Ah, Green. I was about to call for you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate that I would discuss with everyone. Coincidentally, I am told Y'shtola would be returning shortly. I dare to hope she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the First Light. Come, let us await the others in my chambers. My apologies for the delay.
Think nothing of it. I pray thou art come with glad tidings.
With findings well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. You may leave it here, thank you.
Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own, grave ones. Urionje had sent word from the Void Gate in Mare Lamentorum. The situation is precarious.
They continue to rely upon the brands to contain the forces, which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet, though these measures were sufficient enough to imprison a fragment of Zodiac for eons, against our enemy's determined onslaught, they are degrading at an unsettling rate. The Loporrits are sparing no effort to sustain the brands. It is only a matter of time ere they fail. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Golbez from realizing his ambition.
That Zeroma should so test a seal even when not at full strength. 'Tis every bit as terrible as we feared.
We must needs vanquish it, to which end do we require a means to pierce its dark shroud.
So, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe. As a matter of fact, I have. The theory was simple. We harnessed light from the first and channeled it to the 13th. Such a feat would require us to manipulate vast amounts of energy, to say the least. Elegant notes? So I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices. Aether transmitters. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of ether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal currents.
That such a thing should be possible.
We shall first direct Aether from Nabath Narang, where the flood of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable, wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I should mention that the knowledge Grahatia acquired from the Archmagus Noah was also a source of inspiration. We still need to do 100 floors of Eureka Orthos. Once we have infused the Crystal Tower with sufficient ether, we shall send it into the rift. And the ether transmitter shall guide the energy onto the 13, like so. In this way, we will have a lance of light which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests we performed were close to the scale of what we ultimately seek to achieve. I cannot guarantee success. But it would hardly be the first time we played it by ear. True enough, but that's not a point of pride for me personally.
Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first, I take it.
A task we must entrust to you, Green. Rest assured I'll provide you with what support I can. I wish to go as well. This world that you brought back from the brink, I would see it with my own eyes.
But how dost thou intend to make the journey?
In a spirit vessel. That's how you and yours managed it, yes? Void and summoning also sees a soul separated from flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough. If you aren't averse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Then it's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitters, and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pray see to your own preparations, and then let us reconvene at the Megaduta. Ishtola will be along after she has seen to Zero's soul. Let us await her here. Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero's soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. I shall have the alchemist attend her body until she returns. The vessel I place in your care, along with the transmitters and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions on how to operate the crystal tower, courtesy of Rahatia.
While you're away, I'll join Urianger and the Eloperates on the moon. They'll need help should the brands fail.
A fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wounds. Given the task at hand, I suggest you speak with Reen. With her power over light, she's bound to be helpful in our efforts. But ere you do that or aught else, seek out Becklug. As the first foremost authority on soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero corporeal form. As I recall, the old new Mo was rather fond of the Cabinet of Curiosity, so that should be a first stop. That's all from me. Go forth, warrior of darkness, and make your triumphant return to the First.
Is that you, Green? What brings you back across the rift?
I need a body made for a soul.
Honestly, first you ask me to extract another soul from a spirit vessel. And then you tell me you have designs to channel light into the void? Wicked White Green, is nothing ever simple with you? I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Very well. If your home is in peril, then I shall do all in my power to aid you. And if it helps Unu Kalahai with his work, all the better. While I tend to your companion, you should go and speak with Reen. By all accounts, she practically lives at the Hortorium these days. I will look for you there once I've finished.
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more. But that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants. Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land. Such as...
How about coffee plants?
Coffee. If I recall correctly, it thrives in warm climates with cooler nights to promote growth. Yes, that might be suitable. And with a good harvest, we could set some aside for coffee biscuits. Wait, it's you!
Yes, it's me.
It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing. I've been studying botany, you see. Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty. But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us. You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light? Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
"'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh. The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower. This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it? There's a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well. I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
My thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Not unlike we Voidsent, then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, it's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful. To think that after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
I heard something of your deeds here, of how the Warrior of Darkness fought on, despite light ravaging his very being. Had I the self-same strength of spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world. No, it isn't over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So where to? Just lead the way.
Let's head for Navatharang. Since Zero can't teleport to the Aether right there, we should probably travel by Amaro.
Ah, there you are. Thank goodness I'm not too late.
Lena, I take it Becklog told you why he's here?
More or less. Greetings and welcome. I am Lena, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium. Zero, is there something you require? When I learned of your plan to gather light at the Crystal Tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussions. I know whether you would never use the tower for ill, nor without due caution. Even so, I believe I understand. Ever since the flood, light has been a source of pain and misery. Some fear it still, no doubt. Which is to say that some would be uncomfortable at the sight of it wielded as we intend. That is your concern, is it not? Precisely. It was light that nearly consumed our world. To use the Crystal Tower to harness this destructive force risked turning the tower into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarian of the necessity of your cause, but it will not be so easy to win over those outside our walls. I worry this will undermine the fragile trust we have only begun to build with some communities. They may misunderstand your intentions. Tell me who they are and what misunderstandings they may have. I shall allay their concerns.
Green and I will go with her. People know us. Our presence will put them at ease.
Thank you. I realize this will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. As for where to begin, I dare say Yulmore would be as good as a place as any. Though ours is an amicable relationship now, we were at odds for long years.
Yulmore was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth he made slaves of his subjects, and sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now, thankfully, and a good man named Chai News was elected mayor. Relations between our cities have improved much since then. And nobody is distributing soylent sin eaters anymore. Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. If the Crystarium were to harness light without warning, some Yulmorans might suspect we have ulterior motives.
Thus would it be prudent to give them prior notice. If you explain that you seek to save the Warrior of Darkness's home, though, I should hope that they would give you their blessing. Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies, as it does in Garlemald. So where else should we visit? After Yulmore, I would suggest the Raktika Greatwood. There you will find the Knights Blessed, a small collective which worships darkness, as well as the V's, guardians of the secrets of ancient Ronka. The V's are insular and will likely not object unless the light encroaches upon their territory. The Knights Blessed, on the other hand, would greatly benefit from your assurances that your actions will not adversely affect their lives. People who worship darkness. Fitting for a world all but consumed by light. Very well. We will treat with the people of Yulmore and the Knights Blessed. Here, take these Whisperoids. I will let you know when all is in readiness with the tower.
Right then. I should tend to my own tasks. Explaining the situation to the people of the Custarium and for arranging your transmitters to be placed here and in Labatharang.
We're truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. Come, let's head to Yomor. Hopefully Chinese will know how best to present our plan to everyone.
Gods, if it isn't green! To what do we owe the pleasure? Not another world-ending threat, surely not. Surely not.
We're planning a grand undertaking that may be of concern to the people of Yomor.
Ah, and you wish to consult with me before making your plans known to the populace? Very well. What exactly did you have in mind?
We're gonna take some light and put it somewhere else.
Gathering light with the crystal tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories, and I believe I speak for most Yomorans.
I can hardly blame you.
We have no reason to question your motives, of course. Neither yours nor those of Crystarium's leadership. A world engulfed in darkness, its corrupted inhabitants intending to invade your own. It's rather a lot to process. But the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. I'm touched that you show such concern for our feelings despite the gravity of your plight. Very well, you have my support.
As if there was ever any doubt. Right, let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands.
Not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurances I offered. No, we need to first set the stage. Spread word of the Warrior of Darkness's plight, that he is on a mission to save his world, as he once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of life to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? It would be more effective to hear the details from the hero himself, more likely to inspire solidarity in your cause. So we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness, to present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chai.
If it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you.
I'm content to observe.
Once you have finished your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react.
We'll be right behind you. From that conversation alone, I could see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to Euless and Thancred, I've grown better at recognizing it. What? You met Thancred too? I mean, right, of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Right, let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory, and then the derelicts. Zero and Reen are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Endwalker really does love having you run around with NPCs, doesn't it?
Yeah, they got their fancy new feature. They're going to use as much as they can.
I bet we'll also see a lot of it in Dawn Trail too.
Probably. And like every event, ever.
That too. Oh no, someone cover Reen's eyes. Is to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow. But now we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future. I'm feeling anxious. What? Your home is threatened with destruction! Wicked, why are you wasting time in a drinking hole? Ugh, but as I say it, I feel the string of hypocrisy. Gods, I need to take control of my life. I need to face my troubles head on. And the same goes for you. This has been your regular Alcoholics Anonymous meeting.
I don't think you typically take your kids into the AA meetings.
It's okay, they're not. She's not our kid, she's Thancred's.
We'll be sure to tell Thancred what we did.
We'll be fine. I'm sure.
Sorry, Dadcred.
I'm sure Dadcred has taken her to much worse places. Oh now, Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Light both. How may I be of service? Your enemies plot to invade your world? We heard tales of Sin Eaters ravaging countless villages. Your plight feels all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens. You can overcome any adversity. And for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here will be willing to help in whatever way we can.
You're the Warrior of Darkness! Never dreamed I'd have the honor, but why are you in Yormore, if I may ask? Your home is in danger and you come seeking help. If there's anything we can do for you, you need only ask. Things will be better here, of course. We got a long road ahead of us. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you and yours. And we'll never forget that. So the people are of one mind in the desire to help. Good, good. Why, just earlier I opened a conversation about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. Your tale is spreading quickly. The plan has unfolded precisely as you envisioned. All that remains then is to assemble the citizens and explain Green's need to gather light. For better or worse, I'm the mayor of the city. I'll do my best to win them over. Aren't you... Yes, you're her! The young lady who saved me from Volthree. I did enough meal to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if not for you. Good to see you're doing well. I only learned later that it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me. Saved all of us. I don't know if I ever get the chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone with your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What is this meal? It's the flesh of a sin eater. And definitely not white peaches.
Yes.
Food made from the light-tainted flesh of sin eaters, you say? It's canon, Kier. You gotta accept it.
No. No, no, no.
I see. The more they ate, the more the light corruption spread. Right. And because of that, they became successful to Volthree's commands, as he could make the Sin Eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress Light's influence and free everyone from his control, and there seems to be no lingering effects. You say that as if it were some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure, and never know peace. Died for it. There were times when I wish I didn't have it, when I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. Of my life, to change my fate. And so you did just that. The people of this world are resilient indeed. But a half-voiced scent like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I never stopped to wonder why. I wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the first, and I will find it. If we have no further business here, let's move on. Where to next?
Slitherbow, the home of the Knights Blessed in the Raktika Greatwood. We'll explain the situation to their leader, Runar.
You're a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Will you be staying long in Slitherbow? That I suspect this isn't just a social call.
A great plan is in motion, and a Knight's Blessed deserve to know.
Well, I would hear what you have to say.
Vikar's here.
Consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive of such a place.
A pitch-black pall shrouds the sky, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Norvrant. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation.
All too well. You have my deepest sympathies. And in order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. Idea! Only Master Motoya could have conceived of such. That Nordrand is still in our thoughts. That we are still...
So, you're not opposed to our plan?
We Knights Blessed may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourselves of it.
From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods.
If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say now that night has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May light shine your way in the darkness.
Zero? If you say so.
Right. Let us begin with the customary greeting. Green, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the Blessed. Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherbow.
Alin Tutar. What does it mean?
In the language of Ronka, it is one of the several ways one might say good evening. This greeting allows to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was. The sun and the moon and the stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another well as the day gave way to night.
Serve to bind us.
Indeed. We are no longer strangers, you and I. Next, we shall have you cleansed of light's impurities. Present yourself to Davith in yonder room. He will be glad to assist you. Ah, there you are. Your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel?
Wet, but otherwise no different.
I would have been surprised if you said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests.
But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom?
Why, for the same reason that it was conceived, to pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike, as we pray for yours this eve. Safe travels, friend, and may blessed Shadow keep you.
Right. If that's all, let's return to Runar and see if there's any other customs I must observe. Come on, Green. Ritual. And while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch.
I'm glad to hear it. With the Warrior of Darkness at your side, I've no doubt that you will save your two worlds.
If we can defeat Zeramus, then I, the Source, would be safe. My own world, there would just be one less Voidsent to struggle over scraps with the rest.
Is that so? Forgive me. I spoke out of turn.
It's fine. I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. Green, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of the Yulmor and Raktika? Excellent. Then we may proceed to the next phase of the plan without worry. Becklug has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nabatharang at your leisure. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with the Kassad en route as well. We take you to the site of the flood, but you will also know where the best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarium and Amarang. You'll be entwined on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. Shortly. It's all coming together. To twine then.
Timing couldn't be better, Green. I just finished up my business here. Lena has told me all. It'll be my pleasure to take you to Nabatharang. As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is. They're supposed to be along any moment now.
Green, it really is you. Which one is this?
We understand you are faced with quite the predicament. And when an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants of Mortsuk are eager to provide.
The captain bade us assist you, sir, to ensure that the light is delivered to the Crystarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Mortsuk will do likewise in the Hills of Amber. You need but focus on your own task in Nabatharang.
Yet more people clamoring to help you. It'd almost be more surprising if they hadn't shown up.
Everyone is ready? Let's get to work.
Wait!
You're headed to Nabatharang and you didn't think to call on us? Most of our titles are still in a sorry state. We spent no effort in maintaining the trolley.
We've even upgraded, as a matter of fact. You're faster than ever. I can deliver to Nabatharang in no time at all. As long as there's no old man in the road trying to kick it out of the way.
After everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Anchor would never hear us the end of it.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
I dare say we have ample help. Come, let's go and acquire our light.
So this is the flood of light. I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you all right?
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
Such radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness like me.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero, alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield.
I will not succumb! Not to darkness! Nor to light!
Zero! She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help. Thank goodness. How do you feel?
Better now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities. In myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together. If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself. But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am. To be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
With the power of light and dark, you'll be unstoppable.
I certainly hope so. Right then. I'm counting on you. Here I go. I can feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
We've done our part, and I trust that the others will see the light to our destination. It's time we return to the source. I shall seek out Becklug and have them return my soul to the spirit vessel.
I suppose this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend to or people to visit, but I'll go on ahead to the ocular.
Zero's kind of living every Voidsent's dream right now.
In what regard?
She's not only able to live in such a way that there's literally aether all around her,
Right.
but she gets to escape the darkness, and to the point that she even gets to absorb light.
Yay!
The tower stands ready to send light into the rift, and Zero's soul is secure in a vessel once more.
Our helpers across the realm have also sent word that the transmitters are in place. Once the others have been set on the moon of Zero's world, we should have the foundation for our ethereal current.
To make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower even across the rift. Upon confirming that the Void Ones are active, we will send forth the light.
The rest will be up to you. We'll all be praying for your success.
Now go! Make haste back to the source and save your worlds!
So now that we've washed the Crocodile's underwear, it's time to see the fresh undies.
What?
You don't remember the Joe Cat talking about Final Fantasy?
Which parts?
Or he's talking about how you go on like these tedious quests, but then you see like that feel like going off and having to wash the undies of some family crocodiles, but then you see the crocodiles wearing the fresh undies all happy, and you're like, oh, I did that.
No, I don't recall. Green, thank heavens you've returned. The Loperids report that the brands are on the verge of failing. We have no time to spare. I shall restore Zero to her body at once. Ah, that's better. I was worried that the soul transference process might affect the light I absorb, but it feels as potent as before. The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Reen's help. While Reen helped me contain the light, it was you, all of you, who gave me the courage to even make the attempt. Your friendship, your acceptance. That includes the people of the First, the Knights Blessed in particular, showed me great kindness, as did Runar, whose only regret seemed to be that you could not join us. I regret we share. Ours is a reunion long overdue. If all is in readiness, then I will assume my dragon form and fly to the moon. In the meantime, Pray make your own way to the Drowning Brand. There we will reconvene before sallying forth once more into the void.
Trying to take the fight to the enemy, is it? The darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the steel like I might an iron carrot. Strike fast and hard, because you won't get another chance. As a precaution, we further enhanced the combat supporters. You don't need to worry about us while you're away.
I shall maintain my vigil over the brands. Pray see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Vritra and the others have assembled. May the light shine the way to victory and deliver you all safely home. The dark pall of the crater has grown thicker, and on the other side lie Goldmess's domain. Will have altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he is in the crater. It would be ideal if he were. I shall hurry and place the transmitters. Once they are activated, our cross-rift ethereal current will be established, and light will flow freely from the first. In theory, at least. It will work. It must.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from the Bath Arang. Commencing transmission. is flowing into the void!
May this light illuminate your way.
You can do it, Zero. I believe in you.
Look, an opening.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth. Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
For a blessing, I prepared my simulacrum for such an eventuality.
My true form shall stand guard here while we explore the chasm. Tis faint, but I sense the presence of a dragon. No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus. Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready? Zero?
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely, when you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing to trust in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs. It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... there is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
More and more for party.
Woo! Rest assured, I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When the moment comes, I will call to my sister, and I will wrest her free from Zeromus. The crater awaits. Woe betide any who bar our path. The lunar subterrane now accessible.
Ari is in the logging queue. Ari is in the logging queue.
But yeah, they're still in the party.
Yeah, and they're in the logging queue.
Oh.
Once I'm insane, and it stops showing up that way when they're offline.
Well, it's a good time
okay,
to
no,
get...
never mind. They're not still in their login queue.
Okay, well, I'm just going to take
I'm used to it.
We're going to take a quick bathroom break and come back.
Oh, okay. I am used to it going even more pale than that when they're truly offline.
Okay, I'm back. Are we ready?
I do believe so.
Oh. The lunar subterrane. Alright, as always, I have no idea what I am doing. Waiting for Kira to finish. There we go.
I did that just for you.
Thank you. Dark Elf. Man, Dusk Prices look a lot different than I remember. Okay, don't stand on the squares, I guess?
So what was the indication for it?
It was the shape that was surrounding him.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I did not see the other staff. I saw the first one.
It was a staff that appeared before, and he made disappear like this.
But the before, I only saw one staff.
Yeah. So this square is the one you want to be on.
Okay, so I was on the right one. I saw Ari move over. And...
Okay, now don't stand on the triangle.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see where it was. I was looking on the ground around him. Stubborn and don't turn off battle effects.
I also do not turn off battle effects.
Oh, everyone yells at me for that.
I mean, I'll do it if I'm in like a savage raid.
Yeah, I guess in that case I would, but I don't know. I feel like I get better game if I can start distinguishing even with the chaos. That, and I think it also helps me in other ways too. This is a scryer, right?
Yes. So when you start casting Ruinous whatever, you want to be on the square you're right on right now.
Yeah.
So you still have time. Easy. Oh, we have a dead bard. I thought I'd put the intervention on him. Time to discard a Memorial Crystal and suddenly begins to glow. Oh no. Is this Carmiglione again?
Hurry, Golbez! The city is already overrun!
First the villages and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice. I think not.
No!
Sorry. Should I bring them back?
Oh, well. No, that's fine. I didn't, I thought since it was scripted that they were going to have us move very much.
Will not fall here.
Oh, Lord. can't self-tabbing all that because I'm trying to tab to change target while at the same time trying to do an
They knew we were
command.
elsewhere. Cowards.
I think not.
Focusing on the thing on the lower left hand.
Lower left?
Yeah, there's like a list of monsters that are currently in the battle.
Oh, no, it's not lower left for me. I just have it on the left side of my screen. I can do that, but I wasn't exactly thinking, and then it was like, oh no. Because I did it twice, like why did it change target? I'm like, shit, what program am I even on right now?
This one is dangerous. Have care, Golbez.
Ooh, stone pillars. Ominous. Go, come right here. Or that works, wherever you want, also.
Yeah, I didn't know what you were, like, where the hell you were. I just knew that I was paying attention to this thing before. I wasn't expecting the pillar thing to be so late, though.
Ah, fuck. Get out.
I didn't realize either. Oh, I forgot again. Oh, that works in there. Cool.
Yep.
Oh, crap. Oh, okay, I missed that.
Yep, so did I. Hell yeah.
That they command such terrible beasts bodes ill.
We've no time to lose.
Such destruction. If only we had returned sooner.
Will not fall here!
I dare say we'll be faster if we split up.
Oh, that's annoying.
What's up?
Had to cut scene right when I did my dash forward. So
it stopped you.
Yeah.
Golbez! This can't be happening. Not to you. My friend, my hero. I will stop you even should it cost me my life.
Memoriant, Pirat.
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength. Fortify my blade!
Uh-oh. I thought I had already attacked.
I need power! Light or dark, it matters not! savagery ill suits you. You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
Oh, that's a weapon.
Oh, that's both ways. There's where the complexity is.
Even so, I'll not be bested. Not this day. Prepare yourself. It's over, my friend.
That was close.
You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now. I'll not be bested. Not this day. Prepare yourself. It's over, my friend.
Huzzah!
Oh, I accidentally clicked read instead of need on the orchestrion. Damn.
Why? Why you and not me? You were the best of us. A paragon of virtue. I could never hope to be your equal. I am only the knight I am because of you. Because you believed in me! You would not wish to become a monster, preying upon those who fought to protect. But neither can I bring myself to kill you. So rest easy, my friend, and entrust your legacy to me. You will never die. This I swear. Through me your name shall live on as the hero who saves the world.
We've been released from the memory, 'twould seem.
If Golbez was the one sealed in this memoria, then the one we've been fighting is...
No more than an imposter playing at hero.
Durante, I presume.
A name long since lost to time. History shall remember only Golbez.
What?
Come what may, I shall deliver the world its salvation, and I will not suffer you to interfere.
You seek to free all souls from the purgatory of undeath. And to that end, you would invade another world. While I cannot condone your methods, I understand your motive full well. For I'm driven by the same. I too wish to save our world. I too once thought I had to bear the burden by myself. That I had no choice but to walk my path alone. But I was wrong. We may yet strive together towards our shared goal. If you would reconsider your course.
If you possessed power which transcended that of Zeromus, then perhaps I would. But you do not. No, you are but another Voidsent like me. And what is a candle before the sun?
Perhaps we aren't all-powerful, and cannot effect great change in an instant. Even so.
Great change is what we need. Aught less has no meaning. Having glimpsed our past, you should understand as well as any. As Golbez, I dedicated myself to ending the Contra Memoria. I fought the corrupted Memoriates and attempted to redeem those twisted by their power. Yet try as I might, I was powerless to make any meaningful change. 'Twas then, when I was floundering in despair, that she appeared. The Ascian Igeom. Claiming to know how to excise the source of our woes, she showed me to the moon, where the servant of light abided. 'Twas he and his ilk who had granted men unnatural powers, she said, and now prolonged the war. Believing her every word, I struck him down and caused darkness to engulf the world.
What? Then it was you who...
As Emmett Selk once told us, the 13th was the Ascians' first attempt at a rejoining, before they fully understood the mechanisms at play. They failed because they sought only to awaken the sundered Zodiac without instigating a calamity in the source. The darkness they unleashed had nowhere else to go.
Having left a ruin of our world, the Ascian fled. I was a fool to trust them, to trust in others. Since that day, I have sought the means to undo my mistake. The world may be beyond saving, but I would at least restore the Great Flow. The dragon was an extraordinary windfall, a veritable font of ether that expedited my endeavors time and again. But it wasn't enough to achieve my objective. Far from it. For an eternity, I had to bide my time. But the day finally came when I acquired the power I sought. I The remnants of the Ascian's god sealed within the moon suddenly dispersed into ether. With that ether, Zeromus could be conceived, and driven by the dragon's longing for home, it shall soon arise to destroy the barrier between worlds. Thus will the way open to the promised land, and the death we have been too long denied. Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
So that is all you have left.
Say what you will. You cannot stop Zeromus' awakening.
We're going after him, aren't we?
Aye. That's why we came, after all. And besides... when someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them. In others and yourself. Euless was right about that.
So I think I'm getting the vibe that they're trying to imply that the original Golbez is our reflection. Agree? Disagree?
I mean, yeah, that's what they're implying. I'm not sure if that's actually the truth, though.
It feels like it would fall into place.
They're implying that that's their warrior of light or whatnot, but at the same time, they didn't convince Zero, number one. And number two, they didn't seem that much like an explorer. Like, yeah, they were walking around and traveling when they met Zero, but there wasn't as much emphasis on that as there was with, like, the first reflection.
Hmm.
So that's why I'm not sure yet.
Let us press on. In the darkest recesses of the moon wait Golbez and Zeromus. They are resolved to save their world and condemn yours. Are you prepared to brave the dark? Yes.
I had hoped to bear witness to the moment our salvation is realized. But nothing must be left to chance. I will stop you here, no matter the cost.
Hello, it is me.
Wounded as I am, I knew that I would be hard-pressed to fight you on equal terms. And so I lured you to this place, where the advantage is mine.
heads up is that we're about to smash Duart's Robin.
The Archfiends live?
Impossible. Scarmiglione and Barbariccia were sealed in Memoria, while Cagnezzo and Rubicante died in the Source.
You're not wrong. They are not the true Archfiends, but shades born of their residual ether.
If they are shades, then their strength will pale in comparison. Even should they fight as one, we may yet prevail.
We'll tend to the Archfiends. Go and put an end to Zeromus.
You'll do no such thing.
Go! We'll join you as soon as we can.
It is too late. Zeromus will awaken, and it shall devour any who come between it and its desire. Your companion is no exception.
I wouldn't be so sure. Time and again, he has faced insurmountable odds.
But no matter how hopeless things seemed, he's never given up the fight.
So long as he has strength of will to forge on, then so too shall we.
For we believe in him, and he believes in us. And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
Can't let you destroy the barrier between worlds. So who's the bakery manager here?
The what?
The bakery manager.
Oh. I think they're the person who is in the Bay Area keeps changing their name, so I don't actually know for sure.
They were previously Cookie and Syrup with an H at the end, if that helps.
No, never heard that one.
Okay.
I just assume long username seems familiar with May. Probably them. Except when I say them, I can't even remember any of their main usernames. Sorry.
Well, they keep thinking I'm you for some reason whenever I stream.
I mean, we just sound so alike.
I feel so offended right now.
You don't think that my voice is beautiful? God.
You think
Worst
mine is?
Ever. Why else would you be streaming voice acting for everyone?
You know what? Fair enough. Are you ready to go?
Yep. It is. You think our voices are that similar? God.
Oh, somebody doesn't meet the requirements for this game.
Let's see. Plan list. Try again, I guess? Because I've got it unlocked. And it looks like they're level 100 healer. Okay. Could it be them? Let me see.
What's your item level at here?
That's what I was about to check. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. I left the area on accident. Let's see. I was trying to activate the duty thing to see. Okay, yeah, it is my fault. My item level is 624.
That would explain it.
By 1! Oh my god.
Have you not been getting the 630 items over the course of the quests?
I have been, but apparently it just never wanted to take this level 520, this 530 item off. Sorry to make you wait. Good job.
Well, Kier, just yell whenever you're ready.
Sorry. It's actually probably going to take a bit because I don't have 2 rings. I need 1 more ring.
Hope you have enough tombstones.
Hopefully. It's not bad. Feel just watching and just hear like, Actually, he'll throttle you. This does sound like the black and white music. Okay, there we go. Finally. I'm ready. Well, Bakery, you are very much in Slayland territory now.
The Abyssal Fracture. Insatiable Vessel, Zeromus.
Alright, let's go clubbing. I hope that's what you got equipped.
No, I have a sword. Sorry.
Do you not hear this music?
They weren't selling glow sticks.
Kiss, kiss.
I feel like you don't want to be on the left side for that. Oh no, wait, it's just a circle. Never mind. I thought it was just going to kill us all.
I can steal myself.
Okay, light flares explode. Good to know that. Why is that silver? That doesn't sound healthy.
I'm playing Undertale lately. Oh. Sure what?
Fall off?
No, I was in the center and then I died, then I missed something.
Not rotating.
Immediately after I revved.
Huzzah! I didn't die.
Cutscenes.
Yep.
Are you all right?
Like all Void Sent, Zeromus cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way. That it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Asian's ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all. No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light, it was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Voidsent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake. But I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together. will disperse Zeromus's essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Ashdaya.
Understood.
Zero!
The suffocating darkness, like that of the rift. Impenetrable, disorienting, untethered, and drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up.
Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
Of course. With this power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone. Golbez, if you would make amends, then lend me your strength.
Ashdaya! Hear my voice and return to me!
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more, fiend!
You're safe now, Ashdaya. You're safe. To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ashdaya to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
Thank you. At long last, we shall be together again.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy, and in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another. What we couldn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together. And should we want for strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause. So let's take the first step. The two of us.
Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such change. As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that it quickened in my heart. You came to the 13th to rescue Astaya and protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance, and our association one of mutual convenience. Yet you and yours always treated me with kindness, as a friend. And through your friendship, I found a new beginning. I'm forever in your debt.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbez?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Ashdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm. If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Oh no, not again.
Come forth, my servant.
Oh. Not doing the froth and foam again, I see.
I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear? Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The First and on the Moon. A lengthy list. A gift for Reen, in return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the First, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure. What? There are others from our world who seek to restore it. Then please tell them this. Though we are worlds apart, in our shared objective, we walk as one.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we returned home. Pray, climb upon my back.
Till we meet again. No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure.
Welcome back, everyone. While you were away, a rent in the fabric of the reality suddenly appeared. Through it, we could observe you locked in furious battle with Zeromus. By the time it closed up, we had seen your victory. Well done, by the way. But we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound. And here you are, thank heavens. Yeah, I hope Ashtaya is safe too. And Zero?
In a word, yes. Though we could not return Ashdaya to her original form, Vritra granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Voicent. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in our world, and do what she can to restore it.
Ah, so the light of hope shines again amidst the darkness. Hers is an admirable dream, and I pray that she hops and skips her way to making it reality. Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use in the 13th. Oh, now there's a thought. A day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. And I must inform Jammingway as well. I spy an opportunity for the last dregs to expand into the void. Ah, but don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and the seal deactivated, so go home and get some rest. That includes you, Urianger.
As thou dost command. Pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance. Twould seem Vritra is preparing to depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Babil. Upon arriving in Garlemald, 'twould be meet to inform Euless of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out at Tertium.
So, are you now convinced, like I am, that Zero's actually the reflection? Are you now convinced, as I am, that Zero's actually your reflection? I still think that it's Zero. Zero's got more of an exploration, is better naturally, not through learned skill, having people drawn to her. I don't know. What does Safika think about this? They're here, aren't they? Oh, hello.
I think Simon might be stream muted if he's been talking to you.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
I'll stream with you.
Oh, apparently your stream muted.
Ah, damn it. How long has it been like that? Ah, well.
Okay, there we go. I can hear you in the stream saying, "Aw, damn it." But I can't answer that question.
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
Zero sensor, thanks.
Thanks for what? I don't recall doing anything in particular for her. On the contrary, she's the one who risked life and limb. Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here. As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino. Word has spread of our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement, that Garleans might take the lead. I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf. You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alize.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Sharlayan and consider our options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Sharlayan. Upon arriving, let us seek out Atheles at the rostra and have her notify Father.
Wait, aren't you the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Or were, rather. I understand you've disbanded. An audience with Lord Fortunault. You're in luck. The forum has just this moment adjourned, and he is still inside with the Skolak. Please wait here while I inform them of your presence.
Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if Skolak Monteshagno also attends. My incorrigible children, were you not assisting with Garlemald's reconstruction?
Our hosts were the most insistent that we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, Green has news that he will share with you.
So, the threat has passed! These are glad tidings indeed! Harnessing light from the first, a technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the ether from the Isle of Ham, you employed the light for peaceful, but unanticipated purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I'm inclined to agree in this instance. It has been established that world-ending crises and their reflections are connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature of and effecting a change in the reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of water serves to swell the great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Y'shtola, on the subjects of the Void and cross-rift travel both?
It would be my pleasure.
We shall share these tidings with those who aided you, Koko Danko not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. I should be glad to speak with you both later.
With that, our obligation here are concluded. Oh, Nirhana, what news from Thavnir? They returned then. Wonderful. Rest assured all is well with us too. Is that so? We would be honored, of course. I shall relate this to the others. A great feast will be held in Radzatan to celebrate Ashaya's homecoming. We have all been invited. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We have only just returned home. To leave again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parents.
With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment required it that I remain in Sharlayan for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray enjoy yourselves to the fullest. I have no plans in particular, so you can count me in. I may as well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there.
How about you, Green? Justinian, the only socially aware person in a world's first. Neat. Well, far be it from me to turn down free food. That's the spirit. Ah, but what about the Memoria Crystal? It would be remiss of us not to deliver promptly to our friends in the first. Also, if they are to transfer light and dark between worlds, they will need command over the Crystal Tower. In which case, I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once you have seen to matters there, come and join us at the Megaduta. Give everyone our regards, you hear? Welcome back, sir. Mistress Reen is still in the Ocular. Will you be joining her? Yes! Very good. If you would care to head inside, I shall send for Captain Lena and Beck Lug at once.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past. Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done!
Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here, in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety. Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy. Thank you. I shall commence my work at once, in concert with Unu Kalhai, and rigorously explore the possibility.
I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
There you are. I waited and waited, but you never came. What have you been doing here?
Gaia!
Oh. Do I know you?
Promised to go for a coffee biscuit, remember?
Ugh.
I guess that doesn't narrow it down.
I never agreed to anything of the sort. Besides, coffee biscuits are old news. I'd rather try something else.
What? I thought you liked them too! Well, no matter. The second serving has something for every taste. So let's just go.
Enough about that. What were you talking about? Harnessing darkness from the void. Now there's an idea. Of course, if you're dealing with darkness, Reen alone won't cut it. Next time, call on me as well, alright?
It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith that you'd be victorious in the end. And I doubt not that the people of Northrend would cheer when they learned that the Warrior of Darkness managed to save his home. I know you are a busy man, so don't let us keep you. Rest assured that we will continue the work we've begun. Master Slime, you honor us with your presence. Though I am but a humble servant, I offer you my heartfelt thanks for rescuing the Satrap's beloved sister. But without further ado, the great feast to celebrate this joyous occasion is about to begin. The venue is Mayreed's Mayhem, and you are a guest of honor.
It cannot be. Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
Bah. I don't care about such things. My little brother is little and adorable.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Had enough of the revelry, have you? So, what's next for our hero? No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the Void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for. You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens, and you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the first is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans? He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
It was a lively feast, was it not? And it impressed upon me once again how dear Vritra is to his people. Well, as much as I would like to linger, it is past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart as well, I suggest you call on Vritra before setting out. And before I forget, thank you. For everything we've learned, and for everything we've accomplished, I couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care. Rin, I hope you enjoyed the festivities. To be able to celebrate Ashdaya's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Lest you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now, the better to escort my sister about Razatan. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long live have I dreamed of showing Ashdaya my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Y'shtola and Estinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you are welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you. But until such a day arrives, I bid you take your ease. Meanwhile, in old Charlian.
Everything appears to be in order. Oh, finished at last. So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks? Now then, let's have a look at you. Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to Grandfather, and come all the way from Tuliolal, from a Gulu someone. Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something. A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records. Something else in here. What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder? Oh, did you go there, Grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Back again already, after making a show of leaving. Well, this is it, Charlene. Quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
Ah, Green. One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Baldesion request your presence in Shalian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I'd hope that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you've no pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldasian Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ashtaya the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there is so much and more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. Ooh, we're almost at the end of Endwalker. Nice, according to Ari. How does that make you feel, Kier?
I feel like I'm still in the hinting at Dawn Trail bits of the cutscenes.
Okay, I'm going ahead. Bye.
Oh, bye. So is this the first Dawn Trail quest we're doing right now?
No.
Oh.
Not enough credits to warrant that. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Green. I gather you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Graha. This is basically like the epilogue to Endwalker plus prologue to Dawn Trail, kind of.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming on such a short notice. And forgive us for sending you so soon after your trials in the Void, to say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't exactly the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf.
Dialogue differ. I didn't quite catch what you said with the 12, but
Yes.
Krill didn't say that to me.
Yep, because you have not done the Alliance raids.
I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Green to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studium. Shall we look for him there? I can't believe Kier doesn't go around and do all the side content. Ugh.
It's almost as if I do IRL stuff instead. Like
How
go to other
could-
countries.
Wow, how could you?
Yeah, going to other countries myself instead of watching my character go to other countries.
Traitor!
Now then, where is Erenville?
Erenville!
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
But it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is him. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain he's no ordinary man. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession, taking the form of a contest. It will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulja, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulja, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. Now, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
Golden City. I've heard about it before.
So the tales have reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Chance to see not only Tyrell, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is a step of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about the petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago and caught some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinary docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition. The isle isn't far. It would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tyrell. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. And before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companions, my apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray, go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. If the rest of you are ready, then let us head to the harbour. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel.
Bye.
Bye. So we have to take a ship. Ugh. And I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. I'm sorry?
I heard you say we have to take a shit and then sigh.
Upon boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Blah blah blah, you'll be required to participate in battle, let's go. Oh, right, can't do it as a party.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear! I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
Be like her.
I know. I know.
Come again?
Sorry, I already like her.
Ah.
Her first thought is food.
So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kona's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studio? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Duty commenced.
The researchers should be just ahead. There. The building to the northeast.
So ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Someone's in trouble.
Yeah! Taste my axe!
These animals are usually so docile.
Oh, thank goodness you've come. I think you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are! The green adventurer who saved our star! Well, that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues here can tell you more. If you just give me a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Whee!
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
The adventurer came to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origin has been sighted on the island in recent days, and believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we'd be most grateful if you could share it with us. That kind of reminds me of the Viper questline.
I'll handle this. Hold still. Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
Beast carcass. You find ravaged beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp talons.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
You find feathers are scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers? But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
Let's go ask the researchers.
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Animal leavings. The cooling stench of fresh leavings assails your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Suppose they're upset we disturbed their home. Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey. Ah! What is that thing?
Giant toucan.
What is that thing? What is that thing?
That's also a parrot.
It speaks?
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Woklamat.
Right. Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit! Talk all you like, birds. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Shut up already, you blasted bird! Look out!
I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Not good. Quickly, gather together. I've got you.
That was too close.
Steady now.
Spread out, everyone!
You pay for that. Thank you. this! Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Throw everything you have at it.
Duty complete.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks? Dirty tricks?
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me! Have at you!
Cryo!
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf, and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuli Yolal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, it would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, all task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Sharlayan, the last stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. Oh, now, there's a famished face if I ever see one. What can I get you, Green? Oh, burn me from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me, I have just a recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as I like, you hear?
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Charlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
Just don't ask for their bread. Please, do not ask for their bread.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
It's nothing I can't handle.
Oh, hey, Kira, I think I found your husband in the game.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Whether the Wukramat has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say. But I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and their people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. You got it well. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness had needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wuklamat's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenor is bound to have some information on the continent. Surely it wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Quite right. Not only would it help you make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you'll be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend. Let us be off to the archives. Oh hey, it's Pudding Way. Principles of blue magic and spell acquisition. Ooh! The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practice of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the ceruleum deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Goddammit, Martin wrote this, didn't he? Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic.
The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. Lines in the Sand, the Geopolitics of Heidelin. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three continents and Tyrol. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in the climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but it's harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Allegans, who rose in power in Aldenar before advancing east into Ilsabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, all the disparate tribes of Tyrol waged war with one another for generations. Stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamuja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the autarch's greatness. Every land has given the flora and fauna of Tyrol. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent Tyrol is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Tyrol's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastskin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands, of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Weavre. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tyrol. The Mamuja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Weaver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this blue horned brute's rampage. Valley Garmanda. Raleigh folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Didn't we hunt that in the Viper quests? I think we did.
Sorry, what the Viper quest? Did we do them?
I'm pretty sure that was what it was called, Valley Garmanda.
Maybe, sorry, I thought it was like Beastmaster or something, but maybe it is Viper.
We don't have Beastmaster yet. Eorzean cuisine, a history. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of the land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tyrol. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous potato. These crops and more regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Luminson sailor named Ketanram had successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ketanram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamulja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Ketanram would return to Tyrol several times, but during his first expedition he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lominsa. The most notable of these was the potato, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. And that's where Lalafels come from. Hers was far from the only bounty of Keteran's expeditions to Tyrol. Many tantalizing recipes, such as a bean-filled burrito, and gripping legends, such as that of the Golden City, reached our shores by way of a ship. To those outside the Keteram circle, Tyrol largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Having perused a wide selection of books relating to Tyrol, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Gratia will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with a reference page.
Interesting that they took the actual foods taken from the New World and made that exactly what happened in this world too.
Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrol, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. The ultimate plot twist, Earth is a reflection of Final Fantasy XIV.
I mean, aren't all stories written on Earth a reflection of Earth?
Yes. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. Read. Past tense. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrol within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? I was rather taken with the tale of Cat and Ram. Ah, yes, the
potatoes.
Well, tell me what they say when you pick the
Sorry.
potatoes.
Let's see. As have I. Despite having just enjoyed a hearty meal, I found myself craving popotos. I keep wanting to say potato. The book also mentioned a method of preservation which sees popotos repeatedly frozen and dried. Yep, I forget the term for it. The resultant product was apparently used in a stew by the people in mountainous regions. I would like to sample the dish one day, that and all of the unique cuisines of that vast continent. Because you can't just straight up eat potatoes, especially native ones.
Ah, yes, the renowned Leminton explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. And his accomplishments didn't end there. He traveled Tyrol extensively and even forged a friendship with the Dawn Serpent. If we were able to meet Keteram, what things we could learn. Alas, all of this happened nigh 80 years ago, and he may no longer be alive to tell his tales.
You know, that's the term.
But moving on. Did you perchance learn aught of the fauna of Tyrol? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I learned about the Valley Garmanda. Now, why do I get the impression you're imagining pitting your skills against the fell beast? Unfortunately, I found scant details on your would-be prey. One source simply described it as an enormous winged creature with scales hard as steel that rules the skies. I should like to see it with my own eyes, presuming it even exists. I thought I heard familiar voices. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, well, have some research of your own, do you? Aye. We hope to arm ourselves with the knowledge that may benefit the Gallian people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razatan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day? Damn, they're not going to give me an opportunity to go on about blue magic, are they? A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tyrell. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tuliolo ourselves. The contest. Is Green the only one allowed to help Uklamat? There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Uklamat gave us the impression that she could have several champions. Alice, what are you thinking? I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alpino. We have planning to do. Oh no, Alice has an idea. Alice, wait!
It's Pinky. It's Pinky and the brain.
So it seems our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. And then Alice had an idea. A crazy idea. Alice had a very crazy, reckless idea.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
I'm still undecided, to be honest.
I don't blame you. No matter the assurances, it's no simple thing to wade into the midst of a political struggle, and in a foreign land at that. How about this then? Instead of deciding here, go there first and then decide.
Yeah, what are the odds that a second royal is gonna get poisoned while I'm having dinner with them? They wouldn't reuse that. They wouldn't reuse that plot second time, would they?
In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tyrell remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another? Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Welcome back, Green. If you're looking for Wuklamat, she's currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Awajika, fetch everyone. Understood. Please wait in the main hall.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it.
You're not going to make this Star Trek reference?
Not today, no.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Alphino, Alize! What are you two doing here?
Ah, it's the Troublesome Twins. Well, Troublesome Duo, and also Alphino. Damn it, I fucked that joke up.
You're fine.
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
First impressions last.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
Oh hey, Kryl's wearing the clover earring.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Possibly crazier than going to the moon, right? And that was Endwalker.
Yeah.
Like,
Does that mean that we don't get our personal synth to come with us?
I don't know. Lest you wonder about your passage to Tural, Erenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you, a rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well on your upcoming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease.
On them, it's immediately his thought trail's long been out.
Meanwhile, Limsa Lominsa.
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
The north and east. I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
Meanwhile, in old Charlian.
I see you've made up your mind.
Question?
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
I'm sorry?
Nobody answered this Justinian question. When the next boat is.
I'm sure he'll find a way.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Tural.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and a dawn of new adventure is nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond and tread the gilded path beyond. Ah, unlike last expansion, I actually had the time to read it. Kind of covers my shield.
Well, I guess we'll just have to figure out a new glam that works with it.
Yeah.
What are you going to play as in Dawntrail?
Viper. I just need to remember to get the right sword.
Accessories, there it is. Yep. If I could see.
I think it would look good on Crafter and Gatherers. It's very fitting with the whole.
It looks really good on Gatherers, but I'm not so
it makes
sure
sense. Yeah, I mean, it also makes sense since they need the gear for it.
Okay, that hat is not fitting.
What do you mean?
That hat looks like they're going to a resort. So the rest, your clothes make you look like a peasant, and then the backpack makes you look like, you know, more like a Tomb Raider or camper hiker than you know.
It's fishing. Oh,
It's not a fishing hat. We have lamb for these.
Well, anyway, probably gonna call that a night. We'll have to decide when to start Dawn Trail eventually.
And also, I need to figure out what I'm going to play as in Dawn Trail. But I don't know if I'm copying you or not, because I was thinking about doing the same.
I mean, why not?
It's a little, you know...
What could go wrong with two Vipers?
I could go full colonial.
God.
I mean, the outfit also fits.
Yeah, maybe. We'll decide it when the time comes.
Okay.
For now, thanks for coming by, everyone.